like, and it not actually be a thing.
I think you need I think tabletop RPG.
Nobody has to die today. Let people see behind the
Hello,
scenes.
chat. We're just chatting and getting things started. With me, we have Zira playing a Constance Companion and Toleron playing Bulb.
Well,
So from last
Oh.
session, uh, what really stood out to you story wise?
Just one thing.
Or it could be a couple of things. Or what
I
comes
can
to
kick off
mind
with.
first? What comes to
I
mind?
would kick off with one. Oh god, there's so many. One thing which was really fun was the hat.
yeah,
A little
I
bit
like
of
the crushing machine that they were throwing bodies into.
the little stalemate we managed to get ourselves into with no one else has to die today.
Yeah,
And our unique approach to diverse tactics.
For sure.
I did find the inner chamber really interesting too. The decoration
yeah.
and the the artwork you chose for it is gorgeous. And oh, it's interesting to see where this is going to go.
No, thank you.
I always love a bit of horror.
Oh, I love that.
Just a little bit of horror.
Not that you can tell from my little freaky, scary creature.
I mean, to be fair, we both went for little freaky, scary creatures in different life paths.
Yep.
Yeah.
The fact that I keep creeping out the multi-eyed whatever you are.
The fact that I am to the frog fawn person, but whatever you are.
A serious that. No, I hear you both bickering over there in chat. Call me a hooker and shit. I am a hooker. You're just mad he gets paid and laid. Shit, Nero, if I was late, I'd be a lot less stressed. And I got paid for feet pics. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, my sound alerts are still fucked. I need to figure that out. But we still have 5 people in here. Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
Welcome back. You chose a great time to come back.
Yes.
Nice.
I'm talking to chat.
Yes. Last session,
Oh, hello.
the question I asked both Zira and Toleron was, what stood out to you the most last session story-wise?
Story-wise, well, I was gonna say my hat was stolen. That I didn't know was my hat. But I don't think that's really very story-wise. But
The
it
hat
stood
was
out
mine.
the most, that's for sure. Um, I liked being able to use whenever we got into the area and there were we had to destroy the braziers and stuff and everything that went along with everything that
Mhm.
was in there and how everything was connected, you know.
All your uses of shape material were fantastic last session too.
I decided well on the level. Was that during the level up that I got that? I think it was, wasn't it?
Mhm.
I think
I
it
think so.
was. And I was like, I guess I would get this. It seems like it's her. And it was her, apparently, because I used it immediately.
To make my little blood ball.
Yep. I don't know exactly if you want to use that because I don't know if it's cursed or something. You might not want to. We need to research it some, okay?
Have we met Bulb? Bulb definitely wants to use that.
Yeah.
He's already been off to the side looking it to see if anything happens.
Oh my gosh.
Haven't you already used Grim Psychometry on it, or am I misremembering?
Did I?
Not sure. I will also say the Grim Psychometry is still one of my favorite things to come out of Open
Yeah.
Fear.
Once per short rest, so I hadn't used. I was tempted to, but I wanted to leave it just in case things happened inside the temple.
Yeah, it's the Philips Hue app with their lights.
Not next Wednesday, but frequently.
Huh. Oh, I'm muted? Okay, I think I just fixed that. I don't know. Anyway. So, Dragon Teacup stream next Wednesday. Great time. A lot of chaos. I'm also promoting. Why are you shouting at me? I am fixing it. Maybe I'm just quiet. Is this better? Okay, Link.
Yeah, it sounds fixed on my end.
Cool.
Yep, it's good.
I was muted when I said that, so you didn't hear anything that I said, but I was basically saying what Toleron said.
Gotcha. I'll fix that too, Nero. But anyways. Starting August 19th? 12th, 19th? Which one is it? Anyway, yes, Wednesday, August 12th, we officially start Ashland Frontiers campaign with these lovely people and Xander for the main four of the campaign with the community stars as guests. So whenever we're feeling froggy or someone in the community is feeling froggy and wants to hop in for at least 3 sessions, they can. So that being said, let's get back to the recap. Boy, oh boy, last session. You learn quite a bit of information from your new pale half-orc friend whom Soraya traced the map from. You learned of a new faction organization similarly to how we would know it as the Pinkertons, Black Men in Black, and other nefarious organizations wrapped into one, known simply as the Black Ties. They have this individual's family under some sort of hostage negotiation. However, he has to meet at said location in order for exchange to go over well. During this exchange of information and understanding of what is actually on the map that Soraya has traced, your your eccentric druid friend Crick was hooing about people getting juiced for a ritual. Shocked and alarmed, all of you learned of this and proceeded post haste, sending Fauna, the bartender, and Nathan, the dwarf that was also the Clover Order person working alongside, shoulder to shoulder with Fauna and Constance aboard the ship, taking the members to where she thought she saw the church the night you rescued her from the bridge. Following along the path, you remember and found the ruined site of where you rescued the Qatari blacksmith Hafton. Along the river banks, you see the bridge that was collapsed, and you find an interesting person greeting you on the other side. A seemingly divine figure of both mixture of divine femininity and a praying mantis, seemingly one being. From this proof and pudding, even your own wizard found a ankle bracelet from where she very stood as proof of where of this experience. Further down the path, you see more smoke and more disformed figures, more that you do not recognize yet to your knowledge from this excursion, and ended diplomatically. You rescued the peoples that this indigenous cannibalistic people had rescued to be eaten and sacrificed. After solving and opening the doors of this great pyramid that laid before you, the door opened, and with interesting magics, you both created, between Bulp and Soraya, found blood crystals that you crafted into a sphere that we'll touch on later. So, deep into the mouth of the pyramid you go, literally, since it was kind of shaped like a bat face. And you open up into this major room, which you are now currently leaving. Along the walls, it was almost like snakeskin scaled with stones, outlined with lime rock and green tint, with two effigies on either side with huge burning braziers. Inside was a sacrificial blood, what could only be a blood siphoning pit. Where the blood went, we do not know yet. As the dust settles literally from the skeletons crushing to the floor, the odd stillness fills the room as we take the spotlight to Soraya. Describe what you're seeing and feeling currently as you are walking down the hall. Or where did we leave off last session? If everybody remembers.
Last session, we were in this back place where this handprint is.
I think there have
Um,
been stairs.
yes, there was stairwells that were going down. Um,
Yes.
I kind of envisioned it being like a spiral staircase, probably carved from the same like stone that this is, at least at first, and then maybe it transitions to uh I don't know, something that's less decorative, probably. Um becomes more bare bones and not necessarily as extravagant as the top of the temple.
I like that. Actually, take that a little further. Do you guys descend down, or what do you do since the dust just settled? You know that there are people that you rescue just outside.
We heard stuff, didn't we?
We did indeed.
Yeah, there was something coming from down there.
Neuro's trying to say something about how you're not muted in Foundry, so the sound is doubled or something.
Hmm.
I
I
don't.
mean, I do hear myself doubled. Oh, hold on. I don't know why it's still doubled.
I'm waiting for you to talk in the stream again so I can see.
Is it still doubled? There's two types of
I'm
dungeon
just now
masters.
hearing the part where it says that you're doubled. So
Okay. It should be fine. I hear it a little bit. Maybe I should turn down my USB mic. Now I'm sounding in my head. Hello, hello. Maybe turn myself up on here. Think I'm going the wrong way.
okay, well, let's see how we sound.
The wrong way.
Oh, he said that fixed it.
Cool. So this fixes it right here. Awesome.
I refreshed my page because it wasn't as delayed as it needed to be. I mean, it was, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
The stream wasn't as delayed as it was on my end.
So the spotlight is to you, my faithful adventurers. Soraya,
But I
take
do
the torch.
believe if we heard stuff, we would want to go down because that means that it's not safe. We're just going to be followed, right?
We leave now. Yeah, whatever that is could come up and wreak havoc on everybody.
At the very least, we need to investigate it and determine if we take care of it or try to come back later. Because we don't have to do everything. There could be things that will kill all of us. So.
Optimism.
Did you just say optimism?
Yep.
I wasn't saying that in Soraya's voice, okay? Constant doesn't.
That could have been in my voice. You never know.
Which one was it in?
My voice.
Darn it, I was wrong. Okay. Hey, look, it is slightly less extravagant down here. There's less colors in the floor and stuff.
Oh, but the wall markings look slightly more alarming. That's impressive because last time we were in a place decorated with corpses.
There's lots of blood.
So, sorry. Would anybody like to describe the room?
I'm good at astride the stairs. I mean, unless nobody really wants to, like I totally can.
I think I might throw a few descriptors in. We can see a lot, but
Yeah, tell us
I
what Constance sees.
I honestly think, rather strangely, it's gotten warmer as we've gone down. Stuffier, less airflow. The smells become more overwhelming with what looks like still liquid blood and pooled in the corner, and the smell of old bone, which, for those of us who know it, know that it has a very, very strong aroma in itself.
Nice.
In the shadows, everything looks kind of like a mouth.
There's so many skulls.
So many skulls.
From that, I'll kind of take over out slightly. In the center of the room, there is a very giant sarcophagus, adorned with skulls around it, in the center of the room, with two very large sofas fit for people over 6 feet tall. And around the sarcophagus, which you can't really see inside because it's kind of too big. Like you kind of, even on your tippy toes, like the very end of it. All the skulls pretty much just go up to the corners of it or very down below. In the corner over here, you see a flickering light over by a study. You can tell by the different color of the bubbles of the potion, bottles of liquid bouncing off the candle. Over in this corner or area as well, you see the glistening of what could be gold or silver inside of one of these chests. But what catches your eye almost immediately as soon as you walk in is this golden figure. This golden figure has a very distorted face and is almost chimera-ish in between, almost like a hybrid in between of a cat and a bat. Its face and nose is open with very large and protruding teeth that seem like it was like a very strong carnivore and predatorial sense. It has 8 arms. 4 of it seemingly human, but 2 of them seem to be coming from the middle of its back. They seem to be more like wings than anything else. In the pose, it seems to be almost meditating with all of its eyes, which there's 9 of, seeming almost all of them shut except for the open one in the middle of its head. I'm sorry, in the middle of its face. But all the others, 3 up here and then 3 on the side. Well, 10 eyes, whatever. 10-eyed creature, seemingly like a divine spectacle. As you can tell with all the almost trophies laid up and around it. A very large table with gold catches the eye of the greedy and the daring. But you do, Soraya, get this wafting sense of old book smell. Spotlight to you all.
Is the wafting books smell generally coming from the west side of the room?
Indeed.
She is going to tread extremely lightly because we heard noises. So there's something somewhere. Maybe. And there's lots of cracks in the ground and stuff, and she doesn't want to like just fall in a pit, you know. So she's gonna try to avoid the cracks and move very slowly.
Would anyone else like to move?
Mainly
You
at
go.
first, Bulb is looking at the multi-eyed statue and then turning and looking at Constant and then turning and looking at the statue and turning and looking at Constant.
I swear, not a relation.
Okay.
Bulb, you get a familiar whisper from behind your ear, and you hear heresy from a familiar voice.
He's just gonna pull out the sword, aka dagger, and just hold it out in front of him.
I want to peek into the sarcophagus, but here I am not playing someone who is 7'2" for once.
You can just stand on top of one of the skulls.
Yeah.
This is a
Soraya
fantastic
can
idea.
help
I'm going to do
balance
that.
you. Soraya can, like,
Between the two of us.
straight on fall. And then we're gonna go look at the books.
We can go look at the books, yes. After we find out what's in the sarcophagus. I can't say that word.
It's like Constant was following and then just kept drifting towards the sarcophagus.
So
There's a
before
grave.
You seem a little bit distracted. Shall we check this out first?
I mean, it could be open, and if it's open, that's bad news. But also, it could be not open, in which case it could be interesting to see what's up there, and maybe there's someone with a lot of eyes as well. Statues tend to be of things that exist, right?
Well, they can exist. Most of them do exist in this realm. Others are just kind of imagination. Depending. This doesn't seem like the placement of something from someone's imagination, though.
Agreed.
Okay, I will aid in any way I can.
All right. Let's make a finesse, right? Or agility. We'll do
Finesse or agility.
And I'm
Reader's
spending a
choice.
hope to give you advantage to help, like, with balance and making sure you don't fall
And
over.
thanks. Could I make an argument for using once bitten as an experience?
Sure.
It's for a little bit of carefulness around the top.
That makes sense, since you are, by nature, a caretaker of the dead and the living. Absolutely.
That once bitten thing just gets me. You know?
Oh,
Once
there's a
bitten.
double pun there. But we haven't gotten there yet.
I just want to know it. I know it's there. I just want to know it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a start.
Let's go.
And it was also a movie with Jim Carrey, I believe. Once
Once
Bitten.
bitten. Oh dear.
But no, my movie game is
Holy
not,
shit.
I think that was double 12s for.
Yeah, you crit with double 12s.
Oh, this is perfect. Thank you, Zira. So, you effortlessly climb on these larger skulls, making your way to the top, carefully not to break them, but also to secure your discovery. Upon reaching the top, you lift up and over, and you see the large being that's inside. Wrapped in ceremonial cloth and armor is a being that you've seen the mosaic of. You see one very large draconic wing and one angelic feathered wing, but a very young and youthful ashen skin person, or someone in between life and death, as you closely look and see glass and copper tubes feeding in to his whole body as he connects and being pumped with blood. For a brief moment, as you're taking this all in, you maybe hear the boom 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 boom, but slow, beating heart, similarly to a nocturnal animal, like a tortoise in deep hibernation.
Despite the grace of the climb, constant squeaks a little bit as they are very surprised by the beating heart coming out of the mess in front of them. And they don't fall off, but they whisper down to Soraya and Bulb. So we were wondering where all the blood was going. I think I just found out. It's feeding the body inside, and I think I can hear its heartbeat.
And we all pretty much agree that this is not something that we'd want to happen. So, can we stop it? Do you see like mechanisms, like like snip, snip?
Arguably, if we smash a few of the tubes, we might be able to slow it down.
Do we still have a boom candle?
As soon as you say that, Sparky whips his head and says, "Oh, now you're speaking my language." Soraya.
I'm gonna back up.
So the hat is wide-brimmed and tall. From the fabric, you see it shifting to form an eye that seems to be observing and following all.
Well, that is a very interesting hat. She waves to the eye.
Eye comically winks at you, even though it only has one eye.
It's
that
it's
just
an
blinking?
obvious. It like wave closes, you know, where it's like
Yeah.
it does like that, like wink like that. You know the dexterity to be able to do that with your eyelid.
Well, it's fabric.
Yeah, you can do it at once.
So cautiously excitedly he asks, "Where do you want to put it? Do you want to like look around a little bit before we do that? And maybe we shouldn't make so much noise, because wasn't noise making down here?"
You're sure this is Sparky?
Shit. Sorry.
I think it might be the hat that's like making suggestions or something. There's an eye, you know, like
That's
maybe,
taken over Sparky? No.
or you know, just offering suggestions.
Who was
I
the
wanted to see the books. If we explode it, then everything could crumble down.
And I could take a look and see if I could identify anywhere where the pipes might be coming from.
Going to go look at the books, and you can look at the pipes.
All right. Would anybody like to roll to increase their chances?
Always.
All right. We'll start with Phoenix because she wants them books.
I do, but as I was walking past this, I just wanted to glance. Is this just a container of gold type stuff or whatever?
Sorry,
Right here.
I'm focusing on you guys.
You're good.
Yes. Some of it seems to be rusty, but the surface is at least 3 handfuls worth.
Yeah, I'll just note that in my brain. And I'm gonna roll to see if there's some cool book thing. I have a magic thing, don't I?
Do you have that reveal spell, which is pretty cool?
I do. I do still have the reveal spell that is anything hidden, so that could help with hidden stuff. I'm just seeing if there's any way to tell, like specifically, like if there's a magic item that I can see, you know. Um,
Well,
if there's something that can help me. No, I don't see anything. I am going to go ahead and use that. I'm also going to conjure magic hand to kind of help me with finding stuff as well. An extra hand doesn't hurt, you know.
yeah.
So I will go ahead and roll for reveal because it's a spellcasting roll for that. And then after that, what did you want me to roll to see if I can do it faster or
Oh
whatever?
no, it was just that's fine.
Okay, just the one roll. Okay, okay. That's neat. That's not a bad roll. 23 with hope.
Awesome. So, as you're looking around, you see a couple books that interest you, like a map of the islands of the archipelago, um, the plants of the Guadanope people, but you notice this weird paper trail of literal scraps of paper, almost as if they're being eaten by something.
It's a
And
bookworm. Sorry.
as you casted your hand, right?
Yeah.
So you see it fumble around and something nips at it and it flies backwards. And you see paper just like confetti. And you hear hungry books.
We found Soraya's true boss fight. Aggressive bookworms.
She's gonna kind of like she's gonna grab the books that are interesting to her and make room in her her bag's magical, right? So she needs to get one of the magical bags where she can carry all her books. So she's gonna make room
Yeah.
as you do for dessert, right? Like you don't
Mm-hmm.
actually make room, but you make room.
Yeah.
And then so she's gonna kind of like lean like this and kind of like look where the hand was and see what she sees.
Um, Describe to me three interesting animal skins that could make this book cover.
Animal skins that could make this book cover.
Mm-hmm.
Snake.
All right, that's one.
Um, hold on, I'm trying to think of interesting animal skins. It also feels weird to think of it, try to figure out what animal would be look the best dead. You know what I mean? Like it's an odd thought
Yeah.
process. Um, we'll just go like wolf.
Okay,
You
so
know, one of
confirm.
those like gray brown wolves, you know, where it's
Okay.
kind of like a mixture. If the fur is still there, I would assume it would be because otherwise it just looks like skin. Um, and then the only other skin that's popping to mind is frogs right now, but that feels
Sweet.
disrespectful to two of the people that are in this room right now in the in the
Well,
hall.
saying dead
So I
animals in
don't.
front of a biologist would piss off any biologist. So
I mean,
um,
two for two this
you know what?
session.
We'll go zebra. We'll go zebra.
Zebra?
Is zebra a thing here?
Absolutely. So
Cool. Zebra.
before you is a book eating another book that's a bestiary.
So the book is eating a book about beasts, like a bestiary book,
Mhm.
like it's
And
eating
you
that.
notice that the book that is doing the consuming is growing. Like it's gaining the information from the other book.
Wait. So if I make friends with this book, then I will have all the knowledge that it's eaten, is what I'm hearing.
Or could feed it.
Cut to a year later, she's got a book twice the size of her that she's trying to carry around.
He can move on his own, okay? Him's a big boy book.
I saw all those gears turning. You're like, hold on, wait a minute, wait. Oh.
At first, I was like, but we're destroying books, but we could use that to like store information, kind of like a computer, and then like, make books from the knowledge. But how hungry is it? How many books do I have to feed it? I'm just gonna say, hello, friend. Um, I that book has very important information that might be helpful to my companions and me. So like, um, could I have that back, maybe?
You see a tongue, like as a bookmark, lick its way across the entire thing, wetting the book that you're interested in, and then coming back and folding back into the book. And it says, if you like it, me eat it. And it takes a bigger chomp and says, I make knowledge and books, so I grow bigger and bigger.
I
So it's
could you
essentially he's
repeat that a
telling
little
you
bit without the pages? Like, wait till you finish the binding, and then maybe repeat it.
as you tell him to stop, paper and torn pictures just flutter all over your face, along with apparently book spit, which you never knew was a thing.
I bet you it's like glue.
Yep.
Anyways.
So this book opens its mouth and says, me am looking for new owner. Me am sad and sad and sad and no pages. Me want pages. Me hungry. Are you hungry?
Soraya trying to assess the level of knowledge that she should put behind this response, intelligence.
You
Um,
hear quietly from across the room, always.
it depends. There's different types of hungry, but I am always hungry for knowledge. Do you share what you eat? Do you,
If you be good
what?
for me, I eat up to 250 pages a day. Once per when the sun go down, I can recite up to 5 pages or most recent important thing. Here, I will just
So if
throw it
I
in.
was like, hey, this animal right here, it looks like this. What is it? You could tell me because you just ate that book.
Uh, I'm just going to drop it into your character
Okay, we have a conversation, me and the book, for a minute
sheet.
about what it does. But I'm
Yeah.
like, I could be your owner, but is that you up to 250? Is there a minimum? Because I don't have a lot of paper right now.
No, like maximum per day. That's how much you can feed him.
Got it. Got it. She's gonna double check and make sure there's a minimum before she takes this thing. The hangry book.
Amazing.
Constant is just looking more and more concerned from up on the sarcophagus.
She's very much talking sideways at this book. Probably uncomfortable.
So for the crowd, this book eats books and absorbs the information, filling its own contents with magical or non-magical information. Anything paper. Once per long rest, it can read sections of the book. It takes a session for it to eat anything over 250 pages. So, like I said, if you feed it uh, like a few hand notes or like a brochure, um, make a copy of the map or something,
Mhm.
and I'll make a document for you so you can have that as a physical like handout. And also think of this as a grimoire too, because you could put, as I said, magical and non-magical information. So anything magical that is
Nice.
written. Also,
Interesting.
it would like a name. That is its only condition. You feed, well, two conditions. You give it a name and you feed it.
Chompy.
The hangry bug is now known as Chompy. Before we switch the spotlight back to Zira, then to Bulb, um, it does say shh. The master, his heart started beating faster.
That's
Then
what
we
my book
shift
says?
the spotlight to Zira.
Constant has anxieties. This is the usual state of the world.
Yep.
Sitting there privately wondering if Chumpy can cast those spells on his own, or whether it has to be through Soraya, or whether, there's a lot of questions here, which Constant now has. But we also have another job to do. Let's figure out if we can see where those pipes are coming from.
All right, so as you look around the room, most of the tubes seem to be inlaid with the tile work. So some of them are, from what you can tell, are coming from these basins over in this corner, over by Soraya. At least that's where most of it came from. The rest, you notice that there is a fine drippage or like lack of a better term, rain gutter system for the blood of the floor above down on top of the quote unquote master for a literal bloodbath. From your earlier observation of the casket, it did not seem to be eroded by liquid, even though it was made out of wood. Bulb, I see you over by the gargoyle and sacrificial table, or weapons table, I should say. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, he's peeking up and looking at the what's on the table.
It's actually short enough for you don't have to.
Okay.
It's kind of like at your chinny chin chin. But Constant, as you look around, you notice that this is an ancient yet sophisticated system. And it's not going to be easy to figure it out. But half of it's 75%, or I should say, from your brief observation, it seems to be only working at a certain percentage of the capacity. Since it's been down here for a while. However, with the echo of Chompy? What is it?
Chompy.
Chompy. Chompy. It loves that name, by the way.
Yay.
You do not feel comfortable in Falseal. Am I saying that correctly? Your weapon?
Oh, Fiakyle.
Fiakyle. You notice it starts to feel slightly heavier, but in a sense of duty.
Here. Okay. I'm a soldier. I've fought a fair few weird things before. I know this is probably connected to the things that have been a part of the War of the Night. Even if they are different, they are still similar. Was there ever anything that grew wings as a part of the transformation process?
No.
That's a problem. Okay. You know what? I'm going to spend some stress. And I think that Voice of Reason is probably not going to be as useful as it could be here. I'm going to swap for Divination. I'm going to spend 3 hope, reach out to the forces beyond. Namely, a beloved Grim, and ask the yes/no question. Specifically, does this creature need to be destroyed?
Yes.
Oh dear, normally the Grim doesn't get back to me that fast.
You hear utter, resounding, no hesitation, as if it's like an absolute, without a doubt. So it's only a yes or no question?
Yep.
Okay.
Although if you wanted to add some flavor, I would never say no.
Can you spend a hope to add flavor?
I'll spend a fear to add flavor. Actually, I'll spend 3 fear to add a flavor.
Oh.
Oh.
It
Oh no.
says, it is an ancient evil. One from the Forbidden Sister. Past knowledge some knowledge needs to be forgotten.
Takes a breath, and steadies himself. Okay. We're gonna need to work out how to do this well then. We should cut off the blood supply before it gets too closer. So that would be the blood basins, and that would be the blood in the tank. We can't cut off every pipe at once, but what we could do is block the basins, and to be blunt, the exploding candle might be a wonderful thing to put in there with him. I'm going to hop down for a moment and head over to Soraya and gently put one hand on her shoulder and say, remember how you crystallized the blood before?
Well, I changed the crystallized blood into a ball.
Do you think you could do anything to stop it from moving through the pipes from those basins?
I was just looking at my spells. Because I knew it was going to be a me thing. Let's see. Shape a section of natural material you're touching. Stone, ice, or wood. To suit your purpose.
Blood does clot.
I mean, I can. I'm thinking she's literally just like staring off into nothingness, like doing like math equations in your head. That's what she's doing right now. While I do it.
Constant takes a nervous look at Chumpy without turning their head from Soraya.
So, peering at Chompy, he has no visible eyes, though you have a sense that he has some sort of sensory uh, qualities. And he also has its own bag. Either if you like to have him attached to your hip or its own satchel, he is his own, he provides his own.
Nice. Actually, I'm gonna look over to Chompy and say, um, so, Chompy, friend, all of the books that you've eaten while you've been down here all by yourself, did any of them have any information, maybe, on how we could stop the pipes? Like a button secretly hidden anywhere or something, do you know?
Mayhems don't know much about this room besides
Okay.
Master study. Master been up, down, well, up many, many thousand, 100,000. Uh, you know, I have no,
Time is weird.
yeah. As it starts to sputter off, you notice that it has probably been down here for God's know how long. Um, but it starts to recall information about someone saying something about the pedestals in the room being a trigger for it.
Trigger. Well, the pedestals are actually made of stone, so I could shape the stone to block the pipe. Right? Maybe?
The book.
That seems logical.
Oh,
Hmm?
I don't know if you were talking to the book still or not.
I was talking to y'all, mainly you, Bargrim, but she's gonna turn to Chompy and be like, could you like attach yourself right here, maybe? Like point to like something on her hip.
He says, "Yes, yes." Um, he makes
But
himself.
please don't eat any of my books. I will feed you, but specific books.
You tease, you tease. Uh, he says kind of
Permission to
mockingly,
eat.
"Yes." But he says,
But once he
"Remember."
hooks himself, she's gonna go look over here.
Oh, heck
What were you
yeah.
saying?
So these basins are roughly 4 feet tall, 5 feet wide, and mostly full. With all the people that they
Where
recently,
is
uh,
it like a draining thing at the bottom, like that goes in the floor?
yeah. So it comes out the wolf's mouth, feeding into the giant skulls, and then underneath them, there's pipes that feed into there. The staircase, right here, seemingly uh, goes down, but there's a smooth surface, seemingly where a door should be. And then another treasure chest and blood and stuff. But yes, this is where the pipes start. Also, you get like a weird water drip on your shoulder.
Ew, is it blood?
No, but it's not
Okay.
necessarily water. It's like stickier.
Saliva? I'll look up.
You see shimmering yellow eyes and the glint of armor, and teeth snarling at you. As it as two massive wings take off and fly up and disappear.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a hope.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first I need to get it out of my my
I'm actually going to spend a
my
fear on that one.
spot. Okay. Okay, I need my healing. I need more spells available to me.
Right on. Bulb, what are you interested in? I saw that you were at the table.
Yeah, he's peeking up, seeing what's on that that table there.
Right on. So before you is a destroyed dragon statue covered in rust and steel. Before you on the table is old dried blood, seemingly looking like rust. Before you, there are four weapons, two of which are blunderbusses. One of them is a rifle with a bayonet attachment, and the other one is a flintlock pistol. And another broken obsidian, or I should say, a jade dagger. You can use it as a pocket knife.
Grab that, and I'm gonna pick up one of the rifles and
Nice.
look over at Sparky and kind of wave him over.
Just don't have to tell me twice. And he quips or he takes up another blunderbuss and he says, "I will use this for later." He stuffs it in his inventory. O seems to be fixated on the casket, no matter where Sparky moves within the room.
Which tier of rifle?
We'll go with your tier. Might as well make
Okay,
it
so
tier
we're
2.
tier 3 now.
Tier 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because level 1 is tier 1, 2, 3, and 4 are tier 2, 5, 6, and 7 are tier 3. So yeah, we're 5. So okay, tier 3. Yeah, I'm gonna grab one of the rifles, which is like big, giant, long musket compared to my size, and would I know how to use it?
That's my question.
There's probably a book on that somewhere. And if there's not, we could make one.
Or Sparky can teach you.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Sparky, how do you use these things?
Oh, I'll show you when we get to the surface, but I just don't want to destroy anything too much in here besides what we need to.
Okay.
Limited destruction.
So yeah,
But yeah, I changed out the spell. It was only one stress to do that, so that was nice.
Nice.
And then I'm going to spend 3 hope to shape each one of the bottoms to close off the pipe at the bottom. I'm going to like just make it a solid, like a bowl that doesn't have a drain out of it. And I need to spend a hope each time, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I think it has to be like 1 material. Yeah. Oh, it's within close range of where you're touching it. Hold up. If I go here, measurement. Oh, all 3 of them are within close range. So I only need to spend 1 hope.
Nice.
I mean, I would have spent 3. That's not the point, though. So that's been 1 to clog them all up. And then I say, "There's a creature that just flew up. Um, it's drooled on me." Oh, we
This
can't
has
hear
not
you if
been a
you're.
good day.
There you go. What'd you say?
This has not been a good day for you and Saliva. Between whatever was in the rafters and the book.
Yeah. I never really knew that I could encounter so much saliva in one day. Different types of saliva that I've never really encountered before. Okay. So I don't know what to do now.
A brave new world.
New saliva everywhere.
This is going very well. I do
Uh,
wonder.
As we
I
think
want
of
to
a
look.
plan, we'll take a quick 5 minute break if that's cool with you guys, and then
Yeah.
we'll come back.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right, be right back, stream.
Yeah. So yeah, Dunes. Freeborn, I think, was one where you're from a place that was like once under a tyrannical rule, and now it's liberated. Frostborn is pretty straightforward. Hearthborn is like a small community or like a small village or farm town. And then Reborn, you were a member of a different community that you're no longer part of. Which I haven't really looked into that one. Reborn.
I
That's
think
the
I
one where
remember
you can
liking Reborn.
mimic your compatriots, from what I recall.
Oh yeah, you can use other people's right. I forgot about that one. And then Warborn. Pretty straightforward.
What did Warborn give you again?
Once per session, when you would be forced to mark a stress, you can mark a hope or spend a hope instead.
I like that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Speaking
Depends
of
if you have a stress build or a hope build.
I never thought of it like that. A stress or a hope build. Huh. Anyways, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. All right, so what's the plan? I know you have moved a few pipes around to reduce the blood flow significantly, which has worked.
Yep. Yay! I'm glad. I know that I want to look at this spot that was weird, like it should have a door or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really just out of curiosity. I mean, like Soraya doesn't really care. It's odd, so she feels like it's important. But she also wants to check out these potions over here. And then
Would
we
you
need
like-
to kill the creature.
Yes, we do. You did suggest just stabbing it.
In the heart, before it beats too fast. And before that
No
thing
problem.
comes back with more things. Actually, we might not want to look anymore now that I think about it. We might want to just try to kill the creature.
Do we think stabbing, or do we think putting a stick of dynamite in and hoping? Or do we think stab, drop a stick of dynamite in, and run?
I don't really like the idea of the job being unfinished, and we don't know if it's finished or not if we run.
Oh, no, not out of the room, but just away from the explosion.
Oh, okay.
Duck and cover, one might say.
We could try that. I wouldn't be against it. I don't stab things, so
I believe
wouldn't
that'll be my job.
Yes.
Well, I do have a rather horrible idea. Fargrim,
Yeah.
how much damage did dynamite do?
I guess it's a homebrew item? Huh? To scale to dagger heart, we'll say it is 60-12.
I have a second question. It counts as a weapon then, doesn't it?
Yes, it is a ranged weapon.
Third question, that means I can apply smite to it, yes?
Holy shit, yes. Oh my god.
And double team.
Tag teaming it? Y'all tag teaming?
We'll need someone else to
Okay.
spend the hope. But we could probably make a bit of a hole here.
I've got a hope and a brand new rifle. Well, old rifle, but
Plans.
Brand new old rifle.
Okay.
This is gonna be
Guess we're going to duck and cover. How are you going to use the rifle?
I guess yeah, can't really get a good aim on the thing with it being in the coffin. Oh,
I mean, I could do wall of flame.
I have a third horrible question. Fourth, possibly at this point. How many sticks of dynamite does Sparky have again? Because technically we could tag team with 2 sticks of dynamite.
Oh God.
Well, my wall of flame does 4d10 plus 3 damage. So it's not bad. And I wouldn't want to take all of his dynamite when he's not even here.
It's true.
One, I'm sure he could, we could just tell him that he had fun and it'd be fine.
I think that also this works quite nicely thematically, because if you can spend the hope for a tag team and can do Wall of Flame, then we have a way of lighting the fuse of the dynamite.
Yeah.
Technically.
You don't even don't even need to light the fuse on the dynamite. You just throw it into the wall of flame.
You're like, I'm gonna throw it, aim at the heart. Like hey, you could get like a little blade, like a small dagger or something, and like put it like inside, like a dart type thing, and put it like inside the dynamite. So we try to like pierce through to the heart, and then I can light it and it explodes.
That's a good idea. Let me see if I have anything holy, water-wise or something.
We're just gonna try to. I mean, we're probably gonna die here. It was nice knowing all of you. We will. We'll have nuke. I'm so scared. Okay.
What?
To die.
This is going to be hilarious. I think our equivalent of the holy hand grenade in the form of holy dynamite. Oh god. Okay.
I can also use my crimson right on a weapon to add an extra 2d6 to it.
You have to be wielding it?
You enchant your strikes. So yeah, it'd have to be something I'm using. Never mind.
Okay. So we are ready to potentially cause a little bit of havoc.
Sure. I'm not making the wall of flame very big. I think I'm just gonna do like here.
Just a spiral on it.
Yeah. Like have it go straight down. Draw a little swirly in it, little zigzag. Make sure it goes straight over the heart.
Stick.
Yep.
I will. Closer.
I guess.
Oh yeah, I need to move.
Go run.
For tossing purposes.
Well, we want to be careful and not be too far from like, the exit, because like we might want to hide, because this is where the stairs are over here at the south. So we might want to be down here.
That
So
would
that
probably
we
be
can-
sensible.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. I have the token controls. Measure.
You just see Bulp running by with this big rifle, like twice the height of him, strapped to his back.
Goodness. Man,
Okay.
it's still not letting you move. Okay, whew, you did it. I'm assuming you didn't actually walk over that spot though.
I'm gonna
Correct.
spend a fear and steal the spot. Fauna is going to steal the spotlight.
Oh.
You have communication stones, right? I thought it
Correct.
would be more
No.
Communications earring.
Yes. Um, she wakes up because last session Crick was talking to you, if I remember correctly. Fauna says, "Oh, Constant, are you there?"
Mildly stressed, Constance says yes.
Oh, thank goodness. As she begins to start talk a little bit louder, and kind of more of a buzzing in your ear. And she says, "Well, we secured and captured the corrupt priest who was mumbling something about a false, well, an idol being the key. Do you know anything about idols? Something about this pale orc that came with us said something about you having an idol that apparently might be a key. But anyway, we've been trouble unlocking this passage to the cellar apparently. Because before we killed the friar, he tried. Well, he did kill one of us who tried to go into the cellar because they thought that they were hiding food from us, which they actually were. But inside the cellar, there was this weird door, and that's why the priest here went insane because the door said it was spoke to him and said it needs the idol as the key. Do you know anything about that?
Constant very briefly mutes their earpiece. I have further concerns, people. Unmutes. We may have a lead on that, but the door. I'm worried about a door which makes people insane, and I am worried. Has it spoken to anyone else yet? Has it spoken to you?
No. I when I look at it, it, it looks strange, but oddly familiar. But it's
I
nothing that we've
do.
ever seen. But I tend not to look at it because, well, the priest. But anyway, just thought I'd let you know. I was curious, that's all. And also, I'm awake.
I'm glad that you're awake. Please don't get knocked out again. It's not good for the head.
That's true.
Okay. We have a small situation of our own to deal with, but we have at least sent some people. We will have some people who will be coming to rejoin the main group, which is good.
Nice.
If you hear any loud explosions, I apologize in advance.
She nervously stutters. Okay. Um, okay. She really is nervous at this point. It's been a while since you mentioned anything about explosives. So she's gonna leave it like that and come back to me, will you?
Don't worry, it's more difficult than that to get rid of me, I promise. And well, I did promise someone that I wasn't going to die here. And Constant nervously eyeballs Soraya for a second. I promise that I will take care of myself. Just do the same.
See you topside. And then the eerie silence takes back over. Spotlight to you.
Did we all hear the thing about the key idol thingy and the door?
I'm going to relay that to you people with
Okay.
a very stressed note about doors driving people insane.
Well, I
Um,
mean, there's a. It looks like there should be a door over there. Maybe something in here is the idol.
I think that we may. Okay. Quick group huddle. Think that we may already have the idol. It's what Falseal gave us. Wait, was it Falseal? Was his name Falseal, the Pale Orc?
Yeah, it was something similar to
Oh. Oh,
your name. Yeah.
I remember that. I have it.
So apparently it needs the. Yes, this is all very stressful.
Does this connect to the other temple? Like, if I go put the, you know, keystone something over here, does it open a door?
Do we want to give it a go before we
Well,
shall we
I guess
say
we should, but I don't want it to
ignite?
consume it. We need it in order to talk to people to save that guy's family. So,
Don't think it's going to consume it. Generally, with something that size, the pets aren't to burn it, or the right thing in the right place.
okay, I guess I'm gonna
catalyst-
go.
Sorry.
It's okay. I'm gonna go over here. I'm so nervous. There's the vampire creature scares me.
I'm going to be beside you.
Okay, and I'm gonna look for some sort of recessed area that it might fit into or something. I'm gonna look around and see if I can figure out a way to open a door that may or may not actually exist. Or it could be invisible. I used the invisible thing earlier. So
as you're you're just clanking stone, making noises. Nothing is working. However, when I spend a fear, you hear more wings loudly
enough.
flutter upward.
More fluttering upwards? How many vampire creatures were in here?
Zira's concerned look. What was that? I felt like there was a question there. Why are they flying up?
I was wondering. Yes, no, but I just rejigged where everything was, and yes, that does make sense. They're following the first. We're all good, except we're not.
Is there a hole up? Do I see the hole up? Like you said that I saw them like flying up. Like, do I see where they went?
That you created. So the temple opened, and you, from looking upward, you see a small glimmer of light, which was the entrance of the temple, coming down.
Gotcha.
Or I should say, the braziers of the top floor.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't like some other exit or something.
Okay.
Well, I wish we knew more about this idol so we could see if it's here somewhere. It could be this, it could not be this, but I guess
Oh, you have been able to pull insights out of places and objects before.
Yeah.
I'm gonna study this thingy real quick a little bit, and then I'm gonna go over to. Can I walk under this skull? Is it like a tall? It's really high up, right? Like, if that area is not passable, I walk all the way around.
The
I don't
spike
want to
pit,
stand on the spikes.
yeah, the spike pit is a fall pit, but around you can walk. You see a seraph statue with armor almost mimicking your homeland's most ancient sculptures. Before you is a
Uh,
chest filled with odd trinkets. Some look like medals, badges, and other, well, military memorabilia from all over, well, from what you can understand, a few countries, at least 6 as you generally look over. You 6 unique designs, I should say, for different medals and rewards. At the bottom of this crumbled statue, uh, there is something written and almost faded, etched into the stone. But as you, where's your destination? Where are you trying to get over here to? Are you just trying to check it out? You're muted.
Muted.
I thought I was muted and then I unmuted and then apparently I was not muted and then I muted myself. So I want to kind of look at this specifically this statue, this statue. I had kind of passed this statue a little bit, but that was just like random gold. I didn't look at it. And then I'm gonna go over here and see if there's any because he said this was a study, right?
Mhm.
So like there could be papers that might help me decipher what's going on and if there's anything about an idol um and figure out if this thing is the idol, maybe what this door is or isn't. I mean, maybe it doesn't exist, we're imagining it, I don't know. But yeah, so paying attention to all those things and going over there, and then I want to try to piece it all together with some form of a knowledge roll.
All right.
um
Let's do that. Then we'll get back to Bulb doing magic on the
okay.
idol.
Okay. Trying to see what I could possibly use. Okay. I have read books about idols in the past.
Seen that in a
So
book once.
I read that in a book once. So I'm going to use that. It is about knowledge. And I'm going to use a thingy, adept, where I mark a stress instead of a hope. And I can double that modifier. Okay. Ooh, that sucks. Well, it's not that bad whenever all the things are added. Um, 29 actually. It's not that. It is with fear. It is with fear. So it's
I will
29 with
gladly
fear.
take that fear. But 29,
Eh,
excellent roll.
yeah.
You deduce that the divine figure can be considered an idol, but it's not what you're really looking for. Out of context, seemingly you're looking for like a key, if it's somehow opening a door. Um, However, you do feel like that statue has significant importance, especially how it's adorned with skulls and as if it was like sacrificially put there. The statue of the fallen seraph seems to be of like a seraph knight or crusader. Um, there are some loose legends of your home country Thor, a great noble leader, a supposed, well, actually, tamer of your national, the nam, the naminal, the animal of your nation, the winged lion. This our Thor was the first person to tame and speak to this creature, and he was a great general who founded your nation. You get that kind of vibe from looking at the statue, however, maybe older. As you approach the study, your new friend starts to. I smell books of languages and medicines. You could read those. I won't eat the other ones.
You can read the books of medicines. I'll eat the other books.
Dem tastes funny.
Oh. Okay, well, do I just see a book of medicines near
Yes,
me?
before you,
Okay.
there's general
Yeah.
medicine about one of the islands that is north west from here.
Okay.
Before you is a spitting image, paper drawn, like ink drawn, of the idol that is in your bag. And there's
Okay.
other papers scattered around of a door with adorned with ruby, deep purple, and onyx gems. In the center is seemingly a sentient blood uh, elemental that guards the lock to these special doors. So these special doors are called blood vaults. And blood vaults can hold anything from a vampire's treasure to tombs to hidden passageways or even doors to hidden cities and towns. These pages are freshly torn by a book that you see on the table called Legends and Hideaways of the Vampire Kind. Sean, I see that smile over there.
All of this is very useful. So she will gather that. And he said that there were books that he could eat. So I'm
Yes.
guessing there's just other random books.
In the drawer, he's fiddling with the tongue wrapping around the drawer and like prying it open. It's kind of gnarly looking, but he's eager. He'll get it.
I'll just
Inside,
open it and try to see if it's smut.
cute. There's cookbooks, a survival guide, and how to clean your rifle. This one tastes funny as he finally gets to the last one. But inside the drawer, you just see paper just getting shredded, torn up.
Okay.
What would you like to do, Matt?
I'm guessing it's the idol you wanted me to look at.
If you'd
Not the
like
one
to.
that we.
Oh.
Not the one that we picked up, because you did do grim psychometry on the one which
Right.
Falciel gave us last time around. We saw his family getting taken.
Right.
I was half wondering between the door and the statue whether one of those might be a target.
Hmm. Maybe that, like you mean the big main statue at the top there?
Yeah. I've got a bad feeling about that thing.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning more towards that one. So yeah, I will use Grim Psychometry, and that is a need to roll a 12. Oh yeah, that's 20 more, 9. It's an 18 with fear. So yeah, I'll mark my stress. Have a vision of the most recent violence involving the target. And until I rest, I have advantage on any action roll to recall lore about things in the vision. So yeah, the big expecting a location or object. Creature, location, or object. I could just do the location, like where we
Yeah.
are.
That
Oh,
might be very sensible.
oh man. Oh, that's
Oh
gonna be
no.
sweet. All right, you want to do it like that? I would love.
Ed?
All right.
He seemed to get excited when I said location, so I'm
Yep.
going with what the DM got excited about.
Long, long ago, you see this cave people being what you said most recent violence.
Yes.
Okay, so all right, fine. A group similarly more more muscular and nutritious as the cannibalistic tribe above you carry down a wrapped up uh, eight-legged alligator. You bring it down the steps. They said it before where the statue is, but the statue used to be a throne to the being that's laying inside the coffin. So the statue was indeed is still of a being, but of what you are putting together is known as the All Mother, the All Drinker, the Brood Mother, the she that is darkness. And you feel like this is more of a ritualistic, primal side of Lamora. But Lamora's magics are dark and twisted. However, themes seem to be more bastardized and almost savage, almost too much. As Lamora, she sees and is the life balance force in all living creatures. She is the dream goddess, the mistress of the night, of all predators in the cycle of the hunt. So there is always a balance to her endless cycle. However, in this process, it seems to be more of a how much there's no too much blood given. The hunger that these people see that their gods have is almost grotesque even for you. So in this throne, this giant creature or being known as Eldar or the Eldar, the Elder. Uh, the armor that he has is freshly darkened steel, polished. Before him, they bring out this alligator, and he goes into a trance, and the throne that he's sitting on becomes demonic and alive. And you watch it uh, come to life after the ceremony is complete and consume the blood of this creature, which makes the largest skull at its base. And then when she is done drinking, he gets what is ever left. And he says, seal up this tomb so I may rest, but, but make sacrifices so I may live. And do not wake me until the silver moon has risen. And after that, he he ate well, bread with a few of his concubines, and went into slumber.
I'll relay it to Constant as I'm having these visions.
Constant makes a note that now vampires can breed. It's all very stressful. Does the silver moon rising mean anything to Constant or Bulb or Soraya?
This is a new astronomical event. The closest thing that you could think of is maybe an eclipse, but there hasn't been one. Actually, there has has been one the last New Year's, so it shouldn't happen for the next 25 years, if that is what
But
they
if there,
are referring to.
do you have any idea when your vision came from, Bulb?
Did the area look like less run down? Like, is there? Can I get
Everything looked
any?
pristine, like
Oh,
end of a golden age. Like, you could tell it was kind of like an end of an era. Banners were starting to fade. War maps were full. Um, most of his warriors seemed old, dismembered, or, well, lay in some sort of undeath, which made the skeletons that you fought earlier.
okay.
So if he was not to be woken until the silver moon rose, but it rose since he was put to sleep, what does that mean? It means that they may not have had enough people to leave at all, so to speak. But also, he does seem to be slowly awakening with the blood, and I can tell you that my own, all them instincts tell me that he should die, or be destroyed, more accurately.
I agree after what I saw.
Soraya, thoughts?
There's still a lot of information that we don't have. Um, We don't even know if that was what that was 25 years ago or what will happen in 25 years. But we do need to kill it for sure. I I just feel like there's more stuff down here than we're seeing. But we can go though. We can destroy it and then leave.
I'm going to
We
spend.
could also.
Oh, sorry. Please continue.
I was going to say we could also destroy it and stay for a little while longer. Yeah, I mean, I would like to get back to Fauna and the others. I am worried about them to say the least. Doors shouldn't drive people insane. But the more threads that we snip, the more secure our little woven fate will be.
Yes. Okay, well let's blow it up. We're moving back to our location of being ready to hide and or run up or the stairs or something if need be if things start crumbling.
Right up.
How far can one toss dynamite?
Hmm.
Well, it is
Would you-
up. Can you fly? Can I make you fly? I don't think I can make anybody fly.
In theory, if
And-
I climb back up there and charge the dynamite with smite and then put it in, and then you cast wall of flame, it will go off anyway once we're away.
Holy fire!
I like it so much better if you just like, "Wham!" Like, like yeah, you just toss it on in there and it spikes him in the heart.
So
I'm not sure however you want to do it. But whenever I cast the fire, it is gonna explode. It's gonna happen. So
I believe that in the ancient balance of what one call the rules, shall we tag team and see what happens?
yeah, let's go.
Do it.
I love it.
Oh god. What do you want me to roll?
For a throwing weapon?
Yeah.
Isn't it like finesse or something like that?
I was worried you'd say finesse. This makes a lot of sense.
Strength or finesse or yeah, I guess it's not super heavy, so strength. I don't know.
Yeah. Finesse makes the most sense to me looking at all the words underneath it.
Well, thankfully you're rolling too.
Yeah, let me spend my 3 hope real quick.
And I have spent 3 hope to prime smite. This is going to go so well.
I'm gonna use my new experience. Your story ends today. And I'm gonna double it by marking a stress. I think that's all I can do to help aid.
Boy.
Yes. Okay. To
Let's see.
succeed. I have to roll a 15 just to succeed in actually casting it. So I don't know what else this number needs to be.
Well, I get... But that is not as good as it could have been.
Mine is a 19 with hope.
Yeah.
I believe that we'll take the 19 with hope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And we both
Do we?
get a hope because of that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
god. So do we roll damage?
Yes,
Does 19
please.
with hope hit? Okay.
Excuse me while I figure out how to roll 12 d12s.
Holy shit.
That's not
Oh
even
my-
with the smite. Those were some high rolls.
That was the
Holy
smite.
crap. The highest it can be is like 144.
That's
That's
102.
incredible. All of you guys got charm points for that, even Sparky. So how do you all imagine doing this?
I only do 15 damage.
So that's 117.
But your damage also stays there for a while and keeps doing damage,
It
right?
does. It keeps damaging it. Yeah. Um,
So I think
I'll
going to
let
time
you
it.
describe it since most of it's all you and that brain of yours that came up with it.
Constant takes a moment. They watch Soraya. They still do very much enjoy Soraya watching Soraya do magic. It's always a gorgeous thing to see with the amount that she the world and the elements flow around her. And in their own slightly less elegant way, they let a certain amount of the divine energy which just pools within them flow into the black powder of the dynamite. And as the spark of the wall of flame ignites, they toss it up and watch it arc and fall. And the room is filled with golden light and heat and fire as it explodes. Duck and cover.
So as boom erupts the room, uh, blood, stone, wood, felt, bone. While spending 6 fear. I'm gonna cash out my fear, everybody.
Oof.
Who the fuck woke me like this? The towering being stands up, and it's a more in between of undeath and living, wrapped in ceremonial. What do I mean, ceremonial cloth? It looks like prayer cloth or prayer seals wrapped around his entire body, except for pieces of his armor that are shown. Uh, One giant green glowing eye pierces out of the bandage as another equal one glows underneath. His fair skin and long white hair poofs out of places. He says, I am Za al Rad, the youngest of the elder three, and you have become my enemy. As he points to all of you, slowly his skin starts to peel, flake, and turn to shadowy black locusts that fly around the room as he slowly lurches upward and walks towards you all. I'm also setting down a countdown because from the boom, the pyramid is collapsing on itself while the sky is dissipating into locusts. So, each of you gets a move, whether it be something in this room or booking it up the stairs. And then
Do we have an idea?
Sorry?
Sorry. Do we have an idea of how long the timer is?
Yeah, so each of you can well actually you have I'll give you a physical timer. I'll give you there's three of you, four of us. 4 minutes.
Oh dear.
Some of the locusts are flying on your shoulders, crawling in your face. You feel it touching your skin, but it's almost like stings, like it burns.
Hmm. Well, Bulb, Soraya, Sparky. Is there enough of him in front of us too?
Well,
Shall we
he's
say
still
confirm?
like slowly getting out of his coffin, so that debatably buys you like 2.5 minutes. But to answer your question, yes, there is something for you to hit. But running up there to hit him is a different story.
Well, thankfully I do have one ranged spell attack, which if it does hit would render him vulnerable. Would people prefer a vulnerable target?
I
That is
think
not a
so.
me question.
Okay. Well, at least this is something which I know how to do. If there's something that is to be destroyed, that is something that I have done a fair few times. Let's see how this goes.
Sorry, I couldn't fix the token, but roughly this is where he is.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. One d12. Well, I don't particularly believe that's going to hit.
No, he sort of just waves it off and says, I
Oh,
seek vengeance.
Terribly sorry. We didn't mean to wake you up. We were just, trying to kill you. That the little
Ha!
aggressive of waking up.
Fool's errand. As you hear a snap, and two of the disgusting bat creatures rise from the now splitting darkness that forms from the cracks in the splitting ground. As this part, hold on, where's my handy dandy?
Notebook.
Yep, this part right here starts to look worse than this, as the ground beneath you begins to almost collapse on itself.
I'm just gonna let my fire burn any of the little beetle things, because it's still just running along. It's still just wah.
Wah! Um,
Because
as
yeah.
as the locusts touch the flame, it returns to smoke, and all the smoke just rises towards the top. This weird ethereal scream. He resonates. At this point, most of his arms have turned into locusts, but he still intently walks towards you.
I kind of think that this might be an us leaving type of situation because of the crashing of the.
You guys have about a minute 30.
Let's go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Gonna run, and I will, if I need to at any point, I have Caprine leap.
We doing a group action
to-
roll to escape?
All right. So, let's do it.
All right, who's leading this?
Not me.
That depends on what we are allowed to get away with rolling for this.
I'm using agility.
Agility. Yeah, agility because it's sprint dodge.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We're sprinting now.
Mine's
Does
a
any-
+4.
Yeah, you're in charge.
Okay. And I will use a hope to use my experience hop to it.
Hop
Hell
to
yeah.
it. Hop to it.
And can I use one of my charm points to get advantage or something? Or yeah,
Absolutely. You get like cinematic advantage. Describe the scene. Oh, Captain, my Captain.
I'll see how they roll and add or subtract from it
Right on.
first.
I might spend a hope and use no one has to die today.
Have any
Yeah.
experiences that can help me with this. Although I can mark a stress and gain advantage on my reaction roll. But what's our goal we're trying to meet?
Oh, I was supposed to answer that. Get to the top of the pyramid and the rest of the settlers, or run back
Or
to
what's our
farm.
difficulty? I think is
Oh,
more
Like
like
the
what do we
number
need
we
to.
have.
Yeah.
15.
So just out of interest, do we get an idea of how many HP he marked from 117 damage?
Does he look like
Like,
injured
how
at
hurt did
all,
he
or is he?
Sadly. So when you actually did that, it burned this part up, which revealed magic tattoos that glowed purple. But his body was singed and scorched. You threw divine energy on that, correct?
Yes.
That part still smolders and smokes and burns like deeper, and you can almost smell like flesh and maggot meat just burning.
Oh dear.
Rolled a 19.
And an 18.
Nice.
Nice. That's
Let's
+2.
do.
And is our Sparky friend, does he get a roll, or is we're just ignoring him for now?
We'll say he did well.
Okay.
Or is bringing up the rear, rather.
No plus, no minus.
Yeah.
That would be a 23 with fear.
I will gladly take that fear. I needed it.
So again, that's happened last time when I was running. Like normally when Belp is walking, it's a very awkward like wobble thing. But when he's running and has to go, he's got two very powerful legs and doesn't have to try to balance them. So he's like starts bounding forward, kind of runs because it was a spiral staircase, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So he's kind of at one or a couple points kind of doing wall runs, and anybody looking back, if anybody is kind of falling behind or stumbling, he's using his tongue to reach and pull them up.
I
Nice.
think this motivates Constant to run faster and more gracefully.
What, you don't want a tongue wrapped around you?
Not
take
this
back
one.
Please,
what I
Soraya,
said.
time and a place.
I cancel what I said.
Oh my goodness.
It took me a hot minute to acknowledge what I said. It took y'all way less time than it took me.
I'm friends with Teacup.
True, true. I had to get past what I meant, right, in my brain, you know, before I realized all of the ways it could be taken. So,
I think the friendly banter helps at least fuel our running forward.
As you
Although
make it to
Constant
the
is on very
surface,
interesting shade.
the rest of the locusts fly out and block the sun for a moment, creating this eerie darkness. And you hear almost as a whisper as the locust lands on each of your shoulders. Side of the head, for Bulb it lands in between your eyes and says, "You have awakened your greatest fear." As they fly off into the now afternoon towards the mainland.
Soraya's just gonna kind of nonchalantly grab Constance's hand. We rub the back some slowly. Well, at least he's not as strong as he would have been when he woke up. Right?
Agreed. At least he's headed away from us. And
For now.
our own. But if he heads to the mainland, there are members of the Clover Order who are stronger than we. Yeah, and he said he was the
Are
youngest
usually
of
stronger
3.
together, so. Oh, I just realized I said what? Teacup's sons. Y'all son said that a lot. Me too.
My poor child.
Yeah.
Trying to
So
raise him. We're trying to raise him well, and then he disappeared, and then I've been trying to find him since.
wrong game. Yeah. So I guess we should go ahead and head with the yeah.
I believe that the temple at least is collapsing. That can't be a bad thing, I suppose.
Very true.
Let's go find the others. I'm worried about them too.
Starts walking.
Constant, I suppose gets dragged momentarily,
Yeah.
and then starts walking alongside. Their
She
grip
didn't
is
let go,
very
so
tight. Yep.
Constant isn't ready for her to let go yet. But she didn't.
We've made errors. Although we also didn't make errors, I don't know. I think we did the best we could at the time.
Neutral. Neutral, you know.
All right.
And I mean, he is the weakest or youngest of the three, and he probably won't go wake up the other ones because he probably wants them to, uh, be a little bit stronger and wait for the proper time. So maybe it's just him for now.
Once we get to the other side of it, I suppose that we will have a good chance to hunt him down and finish what we started.
Indeed. And we walk. We were still walking.
We walk and talk.
Yeah.
Are you headed towards the church where Fauna is?
Yes.
Awesome.
With the people.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. We're making sure we have the people.
Subsequently, unfortunately, none of the refugees seem to stand out as the other colorful figures that you've met during your downtown activities. However, most of them are safe, well fed, and most of them are armed with the provisions left at that camp. So they're fine. Um, do you have a general idea of where this church is?
I believe that it was past the bridge which I found Fauna on, correct?
Correct.
So,
And we do
pretty quick.
remember where that is.
So you're gonna backtrack and cross through?
Head along the bridge, head along the beach, find the bridge, head towards the old ruins.
Over to grandmother's house we go. Awesome.
I really hope it's not my grandmother.
That would be weird.
She was not a nice person.
Do I still have that? Huh. Where is that fucking map? Did I delete it by accident? Alright.
I didn't do it.
With that, we're going to take another 5-minute break and then come right back. Enjoy your Coke. Save a line for me. And we'll be back shortly. Be right back. So, exterior scene. The sun begins almost to set. And you see your friend Crick in goblin form pace around the doors that are clearly broken before you. Says, they should be here anytime. They should be here at any time. Oh, friends, hey! Where were you? How have you been? Come inside. We just prepared some boar. We're making some pork chops. Oh, Crick says, "Don't worry, we found it like this." Knowing Crick for some short time, he seems very genuine that all this weird shit that you see, like all the faded blood symbols on the ground, uh, it was there like that when they got there. As you look inside, the survivors seem to be, well, at least well taken care of. Halfton is preparing the meals by the fireplace. But over in this far corner, you see a tied up, Dracona? Is that what they're called? In, priest robes. With a not suspicious mustache. This person you assume was the one driven insane by the door. And is now bound to that chair in the corner. Uh, yes, the door is located in the bottom of the cellar where this beautiful bloody handprint is. There's also, well, how far do you guys explore? Do you guys enter? Do you guys explore a little bit? What would you spotlight to you? Nice. Fauna greets or runs up to Constance and jumps and wraps her arms around Constance. Oh, I miss you. Everything's okay though. Everything's okay. Of the monk? Yes. His name was Friar Pan, a ribbit. The corpses, as I mentioned, are the 3 bodies you see outside the building with cloths over them. 2 of the the settlers didn't make it from the friar's demonic possession that took over. God damn it. Uh, so, bodies downstairs and food. Starting with Bulp and the food. Most of this food looks well provided. There appears to be some hunters among the settlers. But one thing that's strange about this church, being someone that's semi-religious conscious or semi-religious, because you are religious. Blood hunters, I did have some sort of like paladin thing, at least in my mind. From Indeed, what really kind of rubs you the wrong way is how destroyed this idol is over here. But yet, the altar seems to be in good condition. Another thing that seems to be weird is how old have the skeletons been placed at the foot of that thing? But the strangest thing, since your conduit of connecting to the magical world is through your life source of blood. Knowing this, how much blood do you think it would have taken to create these these drawings, almost petroglyphs on the ground? As you're, oh yes, as you're eating, Hafton says, once we get to the mainland, I forget Hafton's voice. I need to make his voice better. But anyway, he says, you and your friends will definitely have a discount at my shop, and I'll even make you travel utensils since you seem to be a hungry little man. Soraya, what was your destination over here? Gotcha. Um, so um, hold on, where at? Mm-hmm. So most of this was made with like the new incarnate update, so I've just been like playing around with stuff. So to describe the scene better to you, and yes, as soon as you walk in, you notice that both of the doors were busted and broken and laying on the floor. Seemingly like something from the outside bursting in. The piano smashed in half right down the middle. These pews in this section seemingly not only just because the tree, but something came up from underneath the basement out, causing that tree to fall in. Most of the glass bottles and broken glass is from the stained glass. Um, However, as the picture pans up, we notice that a lot of things have been in decay seemingly longer than the building has fallen into total decay, at least from the inside out. The table seems to be rotted. This food over here, yummy moldy sandwich. Uh, it seems to be like whomever seem Crick was right when they said that they found Friar Pan and Father uh, Pedaccio in only ones inside of here, and half-ass boarded up the doors to keep whatever was lurking in the graveyard out. However, Crick has dealt with that and said it was some sort of shadow being that fed on fear energy. Yes, I'm going to. Can you all see this? Unless I have to probably bring out your characters. So you see the world map now, right? Oh, dang it. All right. Thank you. Let me fix that. I recently transitioned. Well, I should say I recently transitioned from squares to fucking whatchamacallit, hexagons, because it does make more sense. There we go. So this gives you a better sense of the map. So currently, literally all of you are on this island over here. Hold on. Yep. Oh, I overshot it. I clicked. Oh, I had everybody. Yeah. Anyways. So this is where you're at on the map that you graciously traced. You learn that this is an outpost up here. hold on. Is a yes, fortress town with lighthouse. Each hexagon represents 5 miles. And Buccaneer Loot is over here. Your destination is the Watanope Nation of Hollycroft Springs. So the nation border, as I chose to not go with borders with here, so you can see like the full scale of, okay, this is the map for what it is, versus looking at like political bullshit. This is to your knowledge, your destination, the nation of Watanopa. Which is translated to the people of the many rivers, which is obviously this whole area. And then you believe, Bulb, while looking at the map, when Soraya shows you or whatever, this is the valley that you seek. Mm-hmm. So let me ask you this, both as players and characters, or I should say, as your characters looking at the map, what interests them the most? Yeah. Well, what would your character think would be interesting? Sorry for asking these weird questions. It was more like a perspective to see how I can make things more interesting. Yep. Right on. It's a mountain. It's like a mountain-born society. Maybe we'll see soon enough. But yeah, this is so not to well, we'll get to that later, but this is the map that you see on the table. There are no peculiar check marks. There's no um, added notes. Even if you hold it up to light. There's nothing. It's just the physical map of everything that the Clover Order mapped out. So, that's not saying that there's not more to this. This is just over the 5 years that they have made trade with the natives, sent out scouting parties, yada yada, to map out to this point. I'll keep. I love putting that there. But yeah, I'll make this the landing page, and similarly to how we'll do the intro videos, I'll put up like, okay, you guys been here, you guys been there. So once we've, had a journey, we'll see, okay, where we physically been. So we can, and then once you guys actually map the map, we'll have that in here too. Yes, you guys are going to map out the rest of the map. Yeah, we'll get together as a group and mm-hmm. But no, mechanically, I've always wanted to have players literally go out on an expedition and explore a new land and map it out. So this is what we're gonna at some point push will come to shove where you guys are gonna run out of map space. So anyway, back to the game. Sorry for spoiling too much. As we continue back in the scene, Constant doing. Oh yeah. So let's get to that. The altar. At the altar, there's many run out incenses. Some. This is an actual, or used to be a church of your faith, back in Normandus, and it might have been an old missionary by the Clover Order, or very good chance. Um, but like the captain said, there's many like almost a lost settlement on this island for Clover Order people. So you feel like that was a umbrella effect in this situation. But closer inspection at the altar, the prayers seem to be, consistent handwriting of Friar Pan and and the Father. And some of the even newer people that have uh, bowls and newer plants that they brought with them as belongings, like farmers, as newer crops to this area. Is there anything else you'd like to take a look, like the glaive or the lantern? Yep. Nope. But you do, speaking of everywhere, you do notice a set of keys and mortal and pestle beside the map with a strange liquid inside. Oh, does he have a lock? No, he's just bound by rope. Upon further inspection of the bowls, one of them seems to be almost like a melted buttery substance where the concentrate is at the bottom, almost like a thick fat, where the top is a very weird orange tint liquid. Um, you swear you see some sort of centipede swimming inside this mixture. The other mortar and pestle with this liquid paste seems to have this almost pungent aroma upon further like close inspection. However, from a distance, it seems to be fine. What strikes, uh, what's weird about it is the consistency is almost like a tar paste. So you're curious of what application this is for, at least in the. Mm-hmm. Fauna's over by the boar, butchering it and making portions for everyone with her boy toy, Malvaras. Uh, the friar used to he used to paint uh some of the elderly, and we thought it was a new ritual. However, when he took them down to the door or the base, I said it fucked up. When he took them down to the basement, they never came back. Um, however, every time when that substance touched their skin, they said it burned as soon as he started to chant. And with that, we're going to take our spotlight to Constance, who's doing the autopsies outside. So hold that thought. Preparing the dead. So uh, which one are you going to uncover first? Or are you just going to, how are you doing this, I should say? On that one is a lot. As if it's like almost, what's the point of burying it? The two in front of you are the two most recent. The Friar Pan and one of the kids that didn't make it. when you uncover the body, it's mostly a gaunt ribbit. However, it grew claws and teeth, and its eyes, though rolled back in its head, are red. You can tell there are black veins growing through it, and almost as if like the creature uh, is drained of its blood, like it disappeared, like it wasn't drained, it just vanished. But the body's a weird, clammy, almost wet. They seem to be on the back of its neck, leading up to the back of the neck, this weird, almost seal that when you look at it, flashes purple and then burns from one side to the other, erasing its mark. Absolutely. Hell yeah. So, you remember this, and this sigil will stay with you, and you, I guess you put it down in your mental notebook, but you have a feeling, a spine tingling feeling, it has to do with some sort of third party control, like some sort of magical control. Yeah, because you're literally doing that with your intentions. Hell yeah, take your hope. Mm-hmm. The door seeks blood for a stronger guard. The door knows. Oh, sorry. Nope. To keep its lock closed until the key comes, so it can be remade for the next lock. Make a new key. I'm sorry, to keep the lock safe. To make a new. Yeah. Yeah, no, you had it right the first time. I don't know. The door has always been locked and waiting for the key. It calls out for the key. Oh God, yes. Bulb, is there anything else you like to do? You've been quiet for a while. Yay! I'll take that fear and. So, what does this spell entail? Okay, so speak with dead. So as it comes to life, this is the kid you're talking to? Um, where's Daddy? Is he inside? That snake. Anyway, who are you, mister? You can tell, he is blind. From both in life. Like, he's not even looking at you, he's just looking forward. um, you feel hit and see his lifeless hands move and pat around like his eyes did in life, and feel and feel its way in his hand up your leg, your chest, your neck. Its cold fingers touch your lips and up the side of your cheek. It almost looks past you with its one eye looking this way into yours, seemingly unhuman like as its bones kind of twist and creak. An end to the darkness back home. As they burst into dust, right? After one, you and I only have one question. As soon as you can capture that moment into your mind, that feeling of death resting on your cheek, it vanishes with a single blink. Spotlight to you. Hell yeah. That last one was a little dark, admittedly, but anyway. Yeah. Hell yes. This is of a furbolg with his eyes coming back, looking, laying half melted, decomposing into the ground, looking straight up into the sky. Indigo. Single Step Gaming is raiding with 10 people. What's up, dude? Thanks for coming in. We're talking to dead bodies. Remember, kids, recycle your bodies. Learn information from them. Necromancy's approved. Potter. I made pottery. As it coughs, flies and grubs come out of the side of its mouth. Friar Pan tried to make an example out of me and got better of me. Father's Pistachio threatened the others with violence if no compliance under his rule. Many of first colonists now turn to paint. Was that your third and final question? He molds into the ground and squishes and to dust. Sing. Oh shit. Hey guys, I think I fucked up.
Oh no, what happened? We win, Daggerheart.
Either that or our friend the youngest elder is coming,
No,
and we're going to lose Daggerheart.
I messed up with the audio thing again.
Oh no.
Okay, so God damn it. It's all right.
So could people not hear you ever since we got back from the break or something?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's fine. It's not fine. I'll make an edit.
yeah.
I need to get better at it. I just wanted to bring that to your attention. I'm sorry. I suck.
You're good.
Don't suck.
It happens.
I don't think you
Yes.
suck either.
No, but I'm bringing it to your attention like, hey, this is something I noticeably needs to work on second session in a row.
Right.
Oh, single step gaming. We're testing a new product. Releasing this year, Highways is using Daggerheart engine to play funky 70s era car combat game. That sounds awesome, dude. We need to
Nice.
get you in on some games. So sorry that you missed the players' interaction. They were asking really good questions about the body, about the corpses, and what happened. Um, so the first body was a ribbit named Friar Pan, who was possessed uh, by a demonic door to lure people into. The second was of a child who wished of the darkness. Was the whole so the whole purpose of the players here was them fleeing their homeland from war. So the boy wished, them to end that war. The third body was the decomposing furball that uh, was entrapped and probably one of the first colonists or missionaries on this island to uh, to fall trap to Friar Pan's demonic schemes. And Spotlight is back with the players. Whew. Hopefully that
All
was a
right.
decent enough recap.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Um,
Damn.
I get my bottle back and change the colors back to Constance colors, and then put it away. Because I didn't lose all my bottles. I only lost one of them. All right. Um. So yeah, I was saying that she takes the scarf off and goes to hand it back to Constant.
You can keep it if you want to. I do have a couple more dash around the place. Well, most of my garb can be turned into.
Are you sure?
I feel like it might be necessary in the coming days. Although it does seem that Bulb would not mind it does not mind as much.
She is going to start walking inside. She's gonna loosely braid her hair and then just kind of tie it at the bottom with a scarf.
Nice.
When Bulp went back inside, he went to find Sparky to get him to show him how to use the rifle.
Hell yeah. So, I assume everybody's back inside.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was putting her hair up as she walked inside.
Constant takes another moment and then follows in.
So as you enter inside, there's a weird, almost rattling coming from the doors. and this top corner over here. As if someone's playing with the uh, knob from the other side. I'll actually spend a fear to do that.
Mhm.
Little poltergeist action.
Fauna, has that happened before?
As she hands you your food, she says, "No." Uh, Soraya, inside your bag, you feel something pull and jerk you towards that location, towards that noise, the rattling.
Oh no, I was muted. Is it the idol? Is it from the bottom of my bag?
Indeed.
um, it looks as if my bag wants to go this way. Yeah. I'm gonna try to coax my bag to let me go get the keys.
Right on. So you're fully able to move around the cabin. It's just this
Okay.
weird magnetic pull from your bag.
Got it. Okay. So we were planning on going down there all together anyways, right?
That we were.
Well, it looks like down there is ready for us to go.
Hmm.
Did the
Before we
keys hurt
go,
to touch? Mhm. I'll move her back over there to you.
Constant might pick up the glaive over here and take a look at the workmanship.
All
A
right.
very quick eyeball.
As you look at it, there's something that glimmers when you look at the blade. It's old work. This is something that you've seen um, actual photographs of your grandfather with in his era.
Oh my. Hmm. Or whether it was Tristan or Lionel.
However, upon looking at it and bending down to inspect it, you do notice a trinket. Upon the blade, there's a leather cord with a witch's stone attached to it.
Constant will um undo the cord and I think acting mostly on impulse, tie the stone to their own glaive.
As you do so, you notice at least towards the, actually, on the blade itself, towards the tip, you see a divine spark. And as you look at it, you see a reflection of yourself. And in the center of the forehead, of your forehead, where there may or may not be an eye, there's a brilliant blue light that emanates and creates a burning blue circle there, seemingly like a brighter star in a constellation. the very faint line leading off to another part of the blade.
Hmm.
It does not seem damaged, however, seemed, if anything, maybe evolved.
Excellent. Interesting. Looks like it must have traveled. Instant bows their head for a moment. Thanks the other blade, and then goes, okay. Ready.
All right. How you guys
Oh,
doing
I
this?
think you're muted.
Ah!
Not you,
She
Fargo.
says, she says,
Hello,
all right.
Pride.
Yeah, my bad. I guess we'll follow the tugging of the bag. She's going to actually hand the keys to Constant. And she's going to get out the idol and hold it so it doesn't like fly out of her bag.
Smart.
Be more of a controlled item. Okay.
You ready, Bulb?
Yes.
Let's go open the creepy door.
So are you unlocking the door and going down there?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Wonderful. So as you hear another click of the metal slamming down and watching it rise, you grab it, you turn the key into the lock and open it. You hear a weird whoosh and odd laughter cackle echo this empty, abandoned building. Well, not abandoned, but you know what I mean. Dilapidated.
Basically.
Further down, you see this weird, eerie light, almost like red liquid reflecting off these cavern walls. As you go down, this door greets you eerily.
Are we talking a literal greeting or a metaphorical greeting so far?
Metaphorical, like it's there, you
Okay.
see it.
It hasn't started talking yet.
No, no. But Bulb, the orb in your pocket kind of starts to start moving.
I'm going to pull that out and hold it up fairly tightly so it doesn't get, yanked away from me.
The same thing I'm doing with the idol.
Yep.
Starting to cut a very odd trio here.
Yes.
It from your time with it, and as you hold it closer to the red part of this, it starts to change viscosity and to become more of a flubber. It kind of moves and kind of vibrates in your hand.
I'm going to move it a little bit closer.
You go, and it starts to get a little bit bigger, and this is starting to sound like something else. Then it kind of pops from your hand and rolls up your arm and sits up on your shoulder, and is about this uh, yay wide, and it's about a teardrop form. Congratulations, you have a minor blood elemental awakened by a guardian elemental. As the blood seal of this opens, a greater one appears, and it is almost takes the good size of the portion of you, Bulb, from your head almost to your belly button, as this massive, congratulated, flubber-like blood elemental figure sort of has a humanoid face that sort of just drips into this continuous fountain of itself above the lock, and inside the hole almost seemingly fits perfectly as the idol that you have in your hands. From its body, it produces a hand that reaches forward in front of all of you.
Tarai is just staring at it.
Bob's
Well,
kind of looking at the thing on his shoulder, considering he has no neck and can't really turn. It's like corner of his eye looking at it, like.
You need the eyes like constant.
well, please know that I don't swear lightly. But what the fuck?
What the fuck?
I didn't realize my gift to you was going to come alive. Are you making a deal with it? Is it talking in your head?
Reach up and poke it a little bit.
As you make as you make as you make contact with it, it morphs around your finger, kind of absorbs it, and almost like a puppy, kind of like
Envelops, not absorbs. It's
envelops.
okay, Celeron.
That was a good look of panic.
And almost suckles on your finger like a pup, and kind of squirms. But it is curious. It kind of rolls across your body as the same consistency. It's kind of like mercury. You know how it's like a solid and a liquid? When it touches your weapon, which I assume you have it like near you, it becomes hard as if it was in its crystalloid form, allowing you to do damage. When it's in its cylindrical egg form, you do more spell damage. When it's crawling across or you can choose it to crawl across your army, in its teardrop form, then that will cost you an armor slot if you choose to use it. And if you use it for one purpose, you can use it for all three of its purposes per long rest, per session.
Okay.
And it will grow with you, similarly to Chompy.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Amazing.
God.
I don't plan on growing that much more.
But yes, the hand of blood in front of you. Spotlight to you.
Give it the idol? Do we want to find out what happens if it gets the idol?
Is that what it wants? I still feel like he wants to shake his hand. I don't. I like hold up the idol and like move like this. Like see if it
It follows it.
Are you going to give it back?
Yes.
The
Oh.
blood answered her? She hands it to the blood creature. Think.
It almost, as you kind of do that in its hand, it kind of splashes, but none of it gets on you as it recycles into itself. And it takes the key, shifts it, turns it, and puts it into the lock. With three simple clicks, the door opens and the key slides out, but it's different. It's obsidian and it's a spiral. It says, "Next key for the next door. We have been fed." And the door and all of its adornments slide and turn ethereal and fade. Below, if anybody would like to describe a very large cavern with a waterfall.
Huh.
I just have this in here as a placeholder. But
Coloron,
please,
have you described a waterfall? Have you described anything this session yet?
yeah,
I don't think this session.
please.
All right, so there are the water that's falling has a slight red hue to it, whether it's the water or just some kind of lighting or something in here, or just the fact that it's seems to be some kind of blood magic that controlled this door. There's a bit of a red glow in this room. The waterfall goes down into a stream, kind of that's or a bit more of kind of a lake, but there's kind of pockets that it very small ones that it rushes out of. Some pillars holding up or going up to close to the ceiling, but not on, with designs carved into them. And something kind of in the center of the lake that looks like it may have held something on it, like a little platform that may have held something on it. We can't really see from this distance.
Most excellent. Um, to your knowledge, it is safe for you to go down there. And as you go down there, what's everybody's favorite marine creature, like ocean creature?
Mine or my characters?
Yours as a person.
Okay.
Do you want something aquatic, or are
Yeah.
seabirds on the table?
Aquatic. Something that swims.
Gotcha. I had to ask.
Yeah, fair enough.
Technically, that doesn't preclude penguins, but I will not hold you to
Penguins
that.
are more amphibious, if anything, right? Or semi-amphibious.
Can I ask another annoying question? Are we talking? Oh dear. What sort of favorite are we talking? Favorite terrifying creature? Favorite?
What comes to your mind when you think of the ocean? Like for me, it's whales.
Okay, I'm thinking of two things. Odds, it's dolphins. Evens, it's jellyfish. Jellyfish
That's a good one.
is mine.
Bioluminescent?
They can be bioluminescent here, but I was just those were the two things that popped in my head. I don't think I really have a
and
favorite
or
aquatic creature personally.
I'm gonna go with eels.
Oh, I like that.
They go well with jellyfish.
Jellyfish, eel, and Zira.
That precludes an oarfish because an oarfish is an overgrown eel. So we'll go with I think that we're going to go with there's so many things to choose from. Paralytic choices, man. Let's go with sailfish.
Okay.
Long, quick, and with a very sharp blade on the nose, rather like a swordfish, but slightly more streamlined.
So on this platform that Tolron beautifully described is sitting a what appears to be a stone ship, maybe? It has the head and most of the body of the fish that Zero just said, which was the
Sailfish.
sailfish. That was easy to remember. Holy shit. The the flexible body of a larger eel and a jellyfish the size of a man of war turned on its side, seemingly for perhaps the pushing propellant part of the ship. You could tell that,
Propulsion.
yes, propulsion. The side of the eel where its fin should be is opened up to where stairs lead up into it. And by the size of this, it seems big enough that if it's a like a some sort of boat, it's big enough to fit everybody in.
Interesting.
This is novel.
I do hope that there's enough people still alive to know how to move this thing. I'm just saying because I don't know how to move it.
This is not like a ship that I have seen before.
Yes. It is very odd.
Bob's gonna jump into the water and start swimming towards it.
Very smart. Also, remember, you do have that one captive dude that you've been toting around with you.
Yeah.
That's not the father, but the other dude. But session one
Yeah,
stat.
The
the
druid guy.
snake.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. The snake. He was a snake.
I've seen enough cowards to know they're never innocent. You're right. Bulp, during your swimming expedition, you see that this platform is go. There's mechanisms and gears that drop this platform down and take it to an underwater, more like a oceanic current that that seems to push this out to sea. But it's underwater. That doesn't make sense to your character.
Is this a submarine?
Yes, it is
Nice.
an Atlantic submarine.
My character doesn't understand it either.
So are you going up and in it as well, or just swimming around it?
Going up up to the platform, kind of doing maybe a little lap around the platform.
Excellent.
See, and
As you're doing a lap around the platform, you notice that there's about yay big size. Here, I will show chat the size of my hands. Yay big size of a almost cylindrical artist palette with things that you can kind of press and click into. And there's a small dial with what you can only deduce to be archaic navigational sequence. So you can seemingly you can set the position of either the platform or the ship, then launch it from this point.
I'll swim back and tell them what I found.
While you were there, Soraya takes off her boots and then like sits by the water and just kind of like pulls up her robe and kind of just like dangles her feet in the water.
The
But she's
water's
not about to
quite
go try to
refreshing.
swim. She's no thanks. I mean, she can swim. That's not the point. So that's what you see when you come back. I don't know what Constant's doing.
Having a crisis
Oh no,
of one
why?
kind or another. I don't know. This is all very strange.
Everything that's happened in the last 3 sessions.
Constant's
And
just
especially,
constantly anxious. She'll pull Constant down so that at least Constant's like
That's
sitting
Constant's
next to
real
her.
name, constantly anxious.
I mean,
We're
that is
working on it. It's not going to be what it's going to be.
constant companion. There are many things that companion could be.
Yep.
Anyway, so you guys are regrouping. What's the plan?
Tell the people and have people try to figure out how it works.
We have a ship, and it's underwater, but it can still go.
I don't know. Do you want me to try it out? I just go push buttons.
Have we seen airships? Like, are airships a thing?
Yes, in your homeland, airships are very much a thing. That technology exists. So
Okay.
you have the technology of like early 1800s. So photography, guns, automobiles, that sort of thing.
Okay, my girl's gonna say, well, there's ships that go in the air, so maybe it's just an altered version of that, and it goes under the water.
I'm gonna go swim back to the platform and climb up onto the platform and go just try to get into this ship.
So
The
it's very
submarine.
accessible. So inside the eel, it's tubular.
Yeah.
Inside the eel.
There's a lot of room for seating, storage. Some of the buttons, there's buttons for. They even have like a picture for like storage, food, and you click that one, and there's a fresh blue banana. Bananas, yes. Um, Peering down towards. Well, which end of the ship do you want to check out first?
I'll go up to the front of it.
Okay, as you peer towards the front of it, there's ports for weapons. There's more space for. There's actually upstairs and a downstairs for sleeping quarters. There's even like a signs for things like upstairs sleeping quarters. This floor is for you know manning the weapons, navigation. As you get closer to the cockpit, there's room for 4 people. One, 2 people to steer and navigate, and the other 2 to do the weapons and uh, do something that you're not really sure what that function is for yet. But it seems to be some sort of conduit for magic.
And like the controls, are they extremely confusing or kind of
Honestly,
easy to understand?
there's a slight learning curve, but there's like things that you've seen before, I should say. They're oddly familiar, seemingly easy to push button use, and it's very spacious. You even see this weird ability or this button with wings on it.
I'm gonna push that.
From the side of this uh, eel, or really from the sailfish, down to, well, no, from there down, wings come out the side of it, and they separate the stone into this odd crystal energy, or crystal stones that separate it from the normal thing that it's made out of, and it vibrates and it starts to hover.
Oh, he's excited and scared. He's gonna turn that off, hoping we don't just hit the
No, it's a
ground.
gentle. Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna go run to the run to the entrance and goes, I think it flies too.
Constance crisis has been steadily intensifying. Wh-
You should here. You'll feel better. Put your feet in the water with me. let's, let's relax a little bit.
But the
It is
water's where the
okay.
boat is.
It can't hurt you from here. Okay.
Oh god. Okay.
There's weapons too.
Sparky is going to have a field day.
Well, take off your shoes.
Constant deals with unbuckling their boots. It is a bit of a process.
Bulb, as you stand on the edge of this platform, there's a button that catches your attention. It's a big button.
God.
And it's a very shiny button.
Is there any symbols or any kind of writing?
Yes, there's a button. Well, this button has something that looks like it flicks. Like it does boing. Like an opening door.
Hurry up! I'm gonna start pushing buttons.
Um, well, the thing is, we don't really know that much about the new. Maybe we should go and get the sailors. No, no. How about will you go get? You can go back and get the sailors that understand some things, and they can see if they can figure it out.
I don't
Right?
think anyone will understand this. I don't understand this, and I've been on a boat for the past however many goddamn years.
Okay, after you take off your shoes, we'll go over there, okay? And we'll just kind of see what's going on, and we'll see. But
He
boots
runs
in the
back
water
into
is
it.
not good. Don't push any buttons!
Wait, you.
He's gonna go up into the like where all the bunks and stuff are, and he's gonna find the one that he wants, and he's gonna take his sword out and carve his name above it.
Fantastic.
No. Okay. I like that.
Person under the water! Why would you stab it?
I'm not stabbing through the entire thing, just carving his name.
Are you sure? Are you sure it's not gonna mess with the integrity of it?
He's gonna carve it into something that doesn't look like, an exterior wall that's gonna mess things up.
Into the headboard?
Yeah, there's a headboard or like
What
the foot of it or something.
Sure. So you find your favorite button and you call it home. Upon doing so, you hear boo boo, and lights start to flicker on the ship. It says, scanning, learning new life forms, intelligence, friends, foes. That. And then this weird, eerie silence.
He just freezes in place. Starts looking around.
Waiting for the scan to happen, you're like,
No,
I
threat
can see you just in
detected.
the weirdest pose.
As you do that, strange lights fill the room and then vanish as quickly as they came. However, the lights are still on, like the normal. So think of it like in an airplane, right? So you're looking at down the tube. All the normal lights are on. All the scary ones are off.
Can you hear me?
Hello, yes. I can only answer simple questions. My name is Mana. Who are you?
He'll point at where he carved his name. Go, well,
Both. That button is for extra food for everyone. And also, oh, the one next to it is central navigation. Are you good with maps and charts and logistics underwater or in the sky?
no.
Ooh, my systems are failing. If you seek to travel, please hurry. I seek crystals from mainland for power source.
He's gonna run back and back to the entrance. or get back onto the platform. We need crystals for power.
No threats
Well, yes.
detected. Then, see, you hear a click by your feet by that special pretty button. It recesses into the floor and it comes back and it gets a little bit bigger as a platform starts to rise sideways and meets Zira and Soraya at the other side. And you draw a pathway for all, says the ship.
Why can the ship talk, Soraya?
Put your shoes back on.
I'm just gonna go barefoot for the moment.
Could we hear the ship?
Softly, yes, over the waterfall, yes.
Okay. Like, Stratta's just gonna like lean on Constant. I think that's the appropriate. Yep.
Phelps gonna lean or look back or put his head back into the ship and go, "What kind of crystal?"
Zolion,
He still hasn't told
batteries.
us we have to get everybody.
Please, hurry. Power, not looking great. So there's a weird.
I missed the beginning of that.
Power. They need Zolion batteries.
Zolion.
I will post it in Discord. There's a lot of things I need to post in Discord. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I did that wrong. Here we go. So the dude who you awoken was Azuz. The youngest elder. Then the ship identifies itself as Chimera. Well, the ship is called Chimera, but the entity inside the ship is called Mana. I know that was semi-confusing, but anyway.
Nah, that's fine.
I completely butchered the elder's name.
Please share yours, and if it's cooler, it'll be updated. But
I don't know
digress.
how I heard this.
We are headed towards wrap-up time. If you guys want to relay the information to the rest of the people, you may.
Yeah, I was gonna run back over to the way where they are and ask them if they know what Zolion crystals are, and if they don't, running up to the stairs and into the room. Just what's a Zolion crystal?
One of the people, can you smoke it?
Oh god. Okay.
If he mentioned at any point that it says it needs batteries or it's gonna stop and we need to leave, then like I'll be like, okay, tell everybody to come downstairs. We gotta go.
I can go upstairs. I can go scream into the void for a few seconds while I'm shepherding people downstairs.
My god.
I really think less movement might be best for you. So how about you just turn and don't open any eyes behind you where the ship is, okay? And we'll just not worry about that right now.
Did someone get the glaive? from the floor as well. I took part of it, but it was nice.
Get the glaive. I'm sure he heard.
I love it.
And if he didn't hear, then Soraya will go up quickly. But I don't know. I don't feel like Constant needs to like go do errands right now.
So yeah, Bulb's just up there asking everybody what the Azolian crystal is.
One of
Oh
the
my
people
God.
meet you, and he's a miner. He says, I was here for a job. Near the Watanopa region, there's a mine. Inside, there are energy crystals near a dormant volcano that grow and that help if you, some of the natives' technologies. However, none of what you full on batteries, that sounds advanced. They only used simple little slivers of this crystal to power what they need.
Is that somewhere on this island, or do we have to go somewhere else?
That's on the mainland. And he points to his map and specifically to that hole in the ground you were talking about. That's where the crystals come from.
All right, then yeah, he's just gonna start getting everybody to head down
Hell yeah,
because
guys.
we only have so much energy, so get going as quickly as
Yeah.
possible.
All right,
I feel like I'm just gonna mark stress for Constant.
It's been definitely emotional roller
Mhm.
coaster for Constant there for a while. It's like, how could
Yeah.
things get any worse? Oh wait, Fauna just hit me up. Oh God.
Maybe we'll be flying, right? That way it's more comfortable.
That is
It probably
very
takes a
well.
lot more energy.
Anyways, as you get the last person on, which is probably Constant,
You can heal it grooves into the ground with their heels.
this is a bad idea.
Soraya's coaxing them in.
So as you guys kind of make your way to the cockpit, there's a spot for each and every one of you. Bulb kind of took over. Well, actually, Bulb, since you were the first one on the ship, would you like the captain's seat?
Probably.
Okay. Inside this big chair that Bulb kind of just sits back into, and his feet just dangle. Is centered in this room with the other stations. So I guess there's 5, including the chair. And he looks out, and you can see the other stations perfectly. Crick gets on the one of them. Everybody finds their way. Constant, you find your way to the weapon system, because, well, you're a soldier.
That's gonna be me or Sparky.
Yeah, right. Well, after this session, or when we hit end stream, we'll go over these nitty
The
gritties
different
of the
slots.
ship. Yeah. I'm happy you guys like the ship.
It's fantastic.
Amazing.
It's so good.
Zira loves it. Constant does not.
Fucking hates it.
This shouldn't exist. What's happening?
Blasphemy.
Yeah.
Blasphemy against reality. They're fine with most forms of blasphemy. It's just the
Not against science.
I feel like that
This
should make Soraya blue screen more.
She wants to learn new things. If this is a thing that works, she wants to learn about it.
We don't know if it works yet.
So,
We'll find out.
who? I guess the decision is: are you flying or are you swimming?
Is there a floating option?
Like to float? Yeah,
Yeah, instead of going under or in the air, we can just like float
it's
on
like
the surface.
energy light option.
You're-
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
could do that. And
Yeah,
then
they-
people won't be scared as much, right? We're just floating there.
Yeah, whichever is the most energy efficient.
Yeah.
So mana appears.
And also, I mean,
Sorry.
I was just going to joke that it will also freak out the people at the other end less of it, and we may not get fired upon.
So as the people get accustomed, and some of them laying down on beds and eating the blue bananas and what's the word called, orange grapes, they come to terms with, okay, this is interesting. From the captain's chair, Bulb smashes the button in a few combinations, and you dive deep into the water, shoot out the cave, and then bolt back up on the surface. God dang it. So, I will bring back up the map. To which direction do you guys decide to go into as you fade off, sailing into the sunset, watching the rest of the locusts fly to the mainland?
Well, I don't see the map yet, but once I do, it's gonna there we go, it's loading.
Loading.
Well, we need crystals. We need to go to the mainland. And this area over here is area that we're allowed to be in. Correct.
That was where we originally were intending to go, which is pretty close to
Yeah.
that hole in the ground.
I agree.
Yeah. Maybe we can try to go up one of these rivers, you know. Maybe go like here or something. I don't know. I don't know where were we originally planning on going? Like where were we gonna land? Where's the port? Is it like here?
Yeah, it's right here.
Okay.
Yeah, probably to where we were intending on going anyway.
Okay. Yeah, you can guys easily make it. And we're going to fade off into the sunset and start back up our long rests. So, before we head out, switch back over here. Wonderful session, all of you. Technical problems on my end, but everybody played fantastically. The story development was wonderful. What do you guys think?
Amazing.
I enjoyed everything having closure to an extent. Like we didn't finish things, but like we gotta know, like with the locust creature thing, you know.
I think we made an impression.
Yes.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
So, full
Looking forward.
disclosure, you did wake up the BBEG.
Yay.
Yep.
Daggerheart.
But
Is it
he's
usually-
weaker because he didn't get all of his blood.
That's right. Canonically, you guys are correct when you guys investigated that. So we'll see when you meet him next how much of effect it actually did.
We get to meet him sooner now, guys.
Maybe. We'll see.
Didn't we
We'll
destroyed
just
the
shoot him with
temple.
our air submarine.
Air Marine?
Yeah.
So if Smite works on any weapons attack,
And you're shooting from a air marine.
From the ship? Oh, oh man.
Smite cannon.
Constant may start to make friends with the ship at that point.
So let's talk about the ship first. Since most of this campaign is going to happen on land, we already established that it runs on batteries, and it'll probably
Mhm.
we're just gonna have to use, energy management, things like that with it. I've done airships in my last campaign, so it's not a problem. So it's just one of those things where it's just like, yes, I've given you all cool, badass, magical things.
Mhm.
Don't overdo it. And I've even
Yep.
Yeah, I
put
know.
on precautions for the ship. Not only batteries, but other things can. Anyway, you have a ship
Yeah.
that's in the air, in the water. Most of you have sentient magic items, which I'm happy you like your grimoire or your walking
Mm.
talking library.
Chompy.
Chompy.
Yes.
I was gonna have
The
you
blood end.
eventually decide his personality, if you'd like.
We
Oh,
can workshop it.
also,
Really good stuff. Yeah.
I do have loot for you that you did grab while you were looking around, but forgot to mention because I'm an asshole.
I
I'm
wouldn't
going to
say that. Gaw.
I'm going to post everything in Discord, but I'm going to say everything that you found. You found
Okay.
12 handfuls of gold. That gives you at least 3 each, right? For the 4 of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8 health potions. Uh,
Regular ones.
yep. A fire staff. Blunderbuss you already got. An arcane cloak. A corrector sprite. A bag of portal seeds with 8 of them in there.
Ooh.
And 3 snap powders.
Magical cocaine.
Yes, magical cocaine.
Wonderful.
I mean, that could be fun.
An entire bag full of things that are going to break Constance's brain more.
Maybe it'll help Constant understand things more.
To be fair, snap powder at least is one stress cost for 1 HP. Constance's not allowed near the cocaine.
Alright, so our BBEG is phonetically CA hyphen capital ALRAD.
You joined them? There were 2. We both just, I don't
No,
even know
I
how we
read-
got that.
I read Phoenixes, but they're
Oh, okay.
very
Not
identical. I'm
bad.
glad.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
Yeah.
Yep.
Um
I swear I heard that.
Sometimes I just say things like when I make a fantasy name, I'm like, this looks like gibberish. And then I'm just like on the spot, I'm just like "Bah, bah, 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 bah." Okay.
Yeah.
What's the old game? Tolkien name or antidepressant?
Right. The side effects may include But
Steve,
see,
Steve Urkel. Steve Irwin, Foghorn Leghorn, punk shit.
Hedonism?
It's a bot. Oh,
Cute.
Wonderful.
amazing.
Yes. Was so much fun. I didn't get to really fight anything though.
fight or find?
Fight. I found things.
Oh,
Found lots
I
of
was
things.
thinking
My
about
girl's
that,
super happy.
but
I'm helping Constant fight fears. That's what I'm doing.
About to say, Constance found plenty to grapple with.
so I know I asked this at the beginning of last session, but since it's fresh in your mind, what story development do you look forward to learning about the most as we actually start the campaign on August 12th?
The trio of elders.
Yeah,
Sir?
learning more about that.
I've got some questions about the black ties as well, and what exactly they're aiming to do here. Now that especially we have a key which has changed into another key. I remember the series of keys in Bulb's little grim psychometry trip.
I also want to know what I did. Like when they're like, we are fed. Do more. What happens when we do all the keys things? Like, well, is that a bad thing? Like, maybe we don't need to keep doing that. You know? Like,
But if we got a ship out of this one, what do we get out of the next one?
it's
Next,
shit out of this one. Oh.
we get like a Zordon or like Power Ranger giant mech.
God.
I don't know anything about that. I mean, I felt pretty generous giving you what I already
Crazy
did.
ship.
Right.
Yeah.
I agree. You've